here. Holy fuck. Okay, it's a little bit better. Hey. Soundtrack kind of bumping though. I want to remember these names here. Can I skip this? Yeah, sorry. I don't care. I don't want to watch that, you know? Press start. Oh lord. Oops. Options. I don't know what this means. I'm guessing it means like logic, difficulty, Danganronpa. Okay, we're gonna do mean on both. I don't really know what the difference is, but it's a fucking VN. It can't be that damn hard. I gotta get my fucking keyboard and shit in a good spot. So the only thing I know about this game is it's apparently kind of like Saw or something, but at a school. I have to like figure out, it's like a murder mystery or something like that. Okay, blast off. You have epilepsy? I'm sorry, because you're probably spazzing out on the floor right now. Let me turn my light off. Oh, well, looks like you didn't make it. Oh, he finds it funny or something. What a meanie. What a meanie. Why is he laughing? Trigger happy Havoc Danganronpa. The massive high school tower is over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Wow. Hope's Peak Academy. It's funny, they have 1440p and it still looks like butt cheeks. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school, and two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Okay, Makoto. I only know one other Makoto and she's a girl, so... As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. It's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. I whacked it 38 times. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. Hell yeah. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Bang! My man, I like him already. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Well, I guess she's a fashion model. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Fucking Josuke. Oh, and there's the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. I don't want auto on, I want to click through. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, hey, ultimate gambler poggers, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. Okay, I gotta turn this down still a little bit. But it's like... to like here. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. I don't trust that. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer, but after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost. Like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gates forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at their acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. Cool. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It said 7:10 AM. Yeah, you're a bit early. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. Okay. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. What the? But the instant I took the first step forward, my view became warped and twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. And at that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Wow. Welcome to Despair, Prologue. Despair High School. What the fuck? How is this thing so well known? Sure. Makoto Naigi. I don't like saying his last name. I'm a little bit afraid. At least my guy doesn't look like a total dumbass. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. Pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Hey. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate it. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button to move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay, wow, this sensitivity is way too high. Oh no, can I turn this down? This is too high, dude. Look at this. Is it because the res of this game is just... Okay, I'm gonna use WASD, I think. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide. Hey, there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. Yeah, I read that. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It's just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Are you sure it's like an hour and not like much later? Okay, so it doesn't remove your stuff when you... There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not weird to have TVs here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Anything on any of the other desks or what? What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Kong, kong. Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Absolutely, Craigasm. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out here in the main hall. Someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises even more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. Probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Yeah, I'm not doing that just yet, bro. Making sure I discovered everything. What the heck? Yeah, okay, so it looks like I did get everything. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Leave the area. Yes. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the WASD keys to move through the hallway. Hold down the shift key while moving to run. Also, you can press the tab key to bring up a map. Press the tab key again to close the map. How convenient. Room 1A, the door won't budge. Door 1B, or room 1B. It's locked tight. Spare hotel. Okay. What's going on here? AV room. The AV room, that's locked. Okay. The school store, I guess it's not open. Well, you could say that. The nurse's office, off limits it looks like. The boys' bathroom, good thing I don't have to go. Hey! Girls' bathroom, not that it matters, but it's locked. I wonder why there's a gate here. Yeah, me too. The gym, the handle didn't move at all. Okay, great. Well, I guess that's where I went. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there. Wow! Hey, what up, gang?
Another new kid?
Oh, it is voice acted.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day.
I'm calling it right now. That motherfucker with the bushy-ass tumbleweed hair did it.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
One sec, I want to do something real quick. One sec. But change my title a little bit so it's a bit more accurate. Perhaps to bring in more people. Yep. Makes 15. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming off each of them. Oh, how's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened. Then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. I think more and more curious. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Oh, she hot. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problem here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That is a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. Out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Okay. Just make sure I inspect this. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way that's a real gun, right? Well, considering what I've heard about this game, it probably is. Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Okay, this guy he's like a commander. Kiyotaka Ishimaru, ultimate moral compass. That's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public moral committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of ultimate moral compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? It's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. I don't think he's that bad. He's kind of a character. Toko Fukawawa.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but...
Okay, I'm gonna... This music in this game is way too fucking loud.
I'm Toko Fukawa.
Like, the background music is so damn loud. Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literacy career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot to the top. Oh, to the hot. Yeah, okay, sorry, I was being stupid there. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know? Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me. Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was like way off about what a successful author would be like. Let's talk to Pudge here.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Ultimate fanfic creator. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me you'd look like this. By the way, how much you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? It's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. True. Leon.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Ultimate base. This is the baseball star. Come on, he couldn't look cooler. I recognize that name. He looked better with shaved head. He played for the national high school champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you. Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figure with you being the ultimate baseball star, I can't read. Baseball star and all. What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? Yeah. No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Aw, man, you found the picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is a part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair. I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball. Like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. What a fucking loser. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. This is the...
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizuno.
I don't like you.
Look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation. You look better in the art thing. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizuno. When I saw her name in the thread online, frankly I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she is the lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh, did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance, now what? Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys. How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say, but it's not like we'll ever see each other again. We'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Okay, now we can talk to these 5 people over here. Okay, first, Josuke.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Hey, he swore. I mean, he's a biker gang. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate bike gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word, and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. It's like the waifu hour now here? What's going on? Never noticed this either. Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? It looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? The store definitely wasn't here then.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate fashionista, I don't like you. I'm gonna punch your fucking face. Anybody will recognize this one. Yeah. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh?
Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Ha, well of course. They're totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Well yeah, she didn't have freckles and shit. And she does here. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. I don't know. Kyoko. I think she's the prettiest so far. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate Unknown. Yes! I love her. She gives me like a, the girl from Fire Emblem. I forget her fucking name. The mage girl from Fire Emblem. She looks like her. Pretty tight-lipped, huh? Not the only thing that's okay. Okay, you know. Her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak Academy thread. I did see there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? You never know. So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What is that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? What ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, there's no point in asking. Thinking.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I'm never gonna remember these names, man. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time. So I said, nice to meet you. Oh yeah,
Sorry.
good point. Sorry, is she crying? What? You don't have to apologize.
Yeah.
Chihiro Fujisaki is known for the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen. I'm really sorry. What are you apologizing for now? Well, because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. Haha, I'm glad. Starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Now, what is this, ultimate volleyball?
I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Sup, Hina? What are you, ultimate volleyball player? Swimming pro, whatever, same shit, close enough. One's in water, one's on land. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions, I understand what you're getting at, my man, has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naigi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
Got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naigi. Makoto Naigi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing? You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. Never heard that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Well, okay. Oh my god, who's this JoJo character on the left? God damn!
I am Sakura Okami.
This voice does not fit him. What the fuck? Okay, it makes sense. He's the ultimate martial artist, I guess. Oh, jeez. I almost asked her. Oh, fuck! My bad! Oh, no! Yikes. Don't clip that. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and has never lost a single one. The thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known. Oh my god, the missing link. Any incoming Hope Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value her life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now? I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
You. Huh, yeah? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What do you...
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. Not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. What is this name? Byakuya.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate affluent progeny. What? Ultimate rich kid, basically? Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. There isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one's special. Byakuya Togami. Fuck, these names are hard. I'm such a white boy. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of the ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's a definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online. We're done with our introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand here? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Now, before I started... Celeste, what a fucking name. She doesn't even have a last name. This was the guy that I...
Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate clairvoyant. Yeah, you look like a clairvoyant. By that I mean a fucking nut job. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running out of a sky, with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, and well, it's a long story. A few times. Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Because if you're in high school and you're 21, you're supposed to graduate at like 18.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
I need to turn down this background music. Ultimate Gambler! Poggers! I wanted to meet the Ultimate Gambler. This is sick. Celestia Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, can you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. Celestia has a German dad. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. Hee hee. The smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. I don't know, she seems pretty smart. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they all have their own individual sort of something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Jesus Christ, this guy's a fucking savage. Oh, that's true. I think someone should said. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about? How many times can you say something in a sentence?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. So it happened to you, right? But that's just weird that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
The fuck? I like this guy, fucking Josuke. Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? They were bolted shut. But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. Looks like a bank vault. But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What's it doing there? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey,
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a bit.
See.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh, well if that's all it is, snap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. Bing bong. Monka Giga.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on?
Okay, Elmo.
Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
This voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
He just fucking left. What a guy. Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what do you guys just take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the moon? Wait for me, I'm gonna go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I've had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
I like this girl. Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here? I'm fucking scared of this girl. We do not move forward. We learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I wish I had better range to make more voices. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda, no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Okay, there's only one thing I want to do though. No. I want to see if I'm gonna reboot the game here. I want to see if I can turn down the fucking background music. It is way too loud, man. It's so drowning. Video options. Doesn't look like there's any option for it. Great. Chris198, how goes it? Oh, you know, I'm doing okay. Oh, here we go. Background music. Like here. Yeah, voice volume up. Reticle speed. Oh, turn this down, please. Sound effects volume. Turn this down, too. Just starting this series. I played the Somnium Files, like, a few days ago. I started a few days ago, and I beat it. And I really liked it. I heard people say this game is another really good virtual novel, so I decided to play it. Continue. Sure, I'll continue.
Shit.
What the hell kind of game are they playing? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say it's really good.
This is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy. There's a TV. The school is fun. Okay, that's the same thing we've heard before. The gun surveillance cameras. What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Yes, it is. Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me.
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
Well...
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Yeah, bears are pretty cool. I always used to have debates with my coworkers about whether a gorilla or a bear would win in a fight, and I was always on Team Bear, so I guess I've been rooting for them for a while. A mailbox with nothing inside. Well, that's a bit suspicious, considering it's a fucking school. I'm sure there's nothing I missed. There's a bunch of trophies here. And the fucking huge guns in a safe. Well, time to exit the area. Leave the area. Yepers. Let's just make sure I don't miss anything. I did find the gymnasium earlier. Probably just gonna tell me it's locked. Better make my way to the gym. I need to find out what's going on. Okay. Do. Is this where the gym was? Yeah, it was. Okay. I can also just hit tab. Boom. Oh, there's like a samurai sword.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that like seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Damn it.
Hey! Where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running! What a fucking suck. I too shall go. Oh, Jesus, I'm deaf. Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone! Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Ooh, I like. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second and I don't like it. Another monitor. School has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for the weird school broadcast, could they?
This is
I'm
bad.
totally getting a bad vibe right now. Okay. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Of course, she won't say anything. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining it. Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who got here are ultimate, right? So there's probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Okay, well, I guess. Oh, this is probably like the room before the gymnasium. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See? Told you. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then
Fucking
let's
Elmo.
get things rolling!
Elmo, Poogers. Yeah, the guy on the cover of the game. Probably Mr. Danganronpa, if I had to guess.
Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster!
Okay, his theme is a little bit unsettling. It's off key. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes. It was... What I was seeing was... It was truly incomprehensible. I said utterly, but whatever, same shit.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place, and all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed to outright fear. Whoa, what? The teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it. I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. Ah, it moved! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Bear that. Really. You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We must hurry and get started. Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns? Quiet down now, quiet down. Ah, okay, so he has abandoned the gag. Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning. Good morning! You don't have to say it back. Let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together, solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together, and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Ah, now then, regarding the end date for this communal life. There isn't one! In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. Ooh, what did he just say? Until the day we die? Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates, all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon. Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind all this. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie, or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you. But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time's come, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth. Having to live here forever would be quite the problem. Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave? Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually,
as headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they, and they alone, would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another, murder? Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know. Taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. We know what it means, that's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
blabbering.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
He got us, okay? He scared the hell out of us. You can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick.
I'm right,
Yeah,
right?
because I mean, you know, saw some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
Fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this? Joke? What? You mean like your hair? You're lucky he's not Josuke, he would fucking pop off.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ. Hey, damn it.
What, no smartass comeback this time? He's gonna fucking destroy him.
Piece of shit.
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something. Watch out, get rid of it. Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did, he exploded. The hell?
What the?
Sure shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up. There's a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. You know, this means that teddy bear's been destroyed, right? I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. What? There's another one? You son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere? Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Ahem, yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you view them thoroughly.
Guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishment in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever, or kill. What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just saw. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I can almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules that Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. The words have planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us has become suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. The school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Okay. Prologue, welcome to despair. The end. Okay, well the prologue's done. 15, surviving students. Okay. To be continued. Yes, I would assume later in this game, aka right after this. Going back to the main menu again here. You received the school crest present. Do you want to save the data? Prologue ending. I guess I'll go here. I don't want to keep making these saves. I mean, he is kind of a prick, but you must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in the throat as I thought about that. He's basically just a rich kid. I mean, that's his only talent, which isn't even a talent. I can feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had to just endure that weight. Chapter 1! To survive. Daily life. Okay. Well then. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room to help pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me.
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I am so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Is that like a flagellum? What the fuck? Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it. Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
Fine.
True. We stumble around with no clue what the rules are. Something like that might happen again. Shit.
All right.
Fine.
So then,
Let's hurry up and check out that stupid rulebook already. Okay, let's see here. The e-handbook, Makoto Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. As an itemized list appeared on screen, it was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Kinda weird. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your own discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Ooh, so that's the way that you can punish people. I was about to say, because otherwise you just kill someone and then you'd be like, hey, I killed someone, and you get out. So if you can figure out who did it, then they don't get out. I'm guessing they would die too then. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. That's a pretty fucking bullshit last rule. What the fuck? Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's face.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished, like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit.
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I don't believe him. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Haha, good meme killing memes. But for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers and whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What of food and supplies? Well, I doubt there's a way out. He just told you the only way out. There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it.
Damn straight. Okay then, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already thinking about murdering one of us. Yeah, someone might have already thought about murdering one of us. So let me go alone so I'm an easy target. Are you fucking stupid? Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it much easier for them? Yeah, because when you're in a group of 15 people, it's really easy to just to kill one person and get away with it. Like, how dumb... This guy's... For a rich kid, he's fucking stupid. Wait, hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it. It couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear. That graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So... I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight. The fuck did you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch? Who do you think you are, talk to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch.
you. Wham. Last Christmas, he punched me in the face, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten. The kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Or it finally cut out completely. So did I just die? Nope, I guess not. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was an infirmary. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use it to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and the character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game under the system section. Finally, press the F2 to see this transcript, so you can see what people said. Okay, well, might as well take a look at all this. Presents. Review what personal belongings you have on you. Review the report card. I can view grades? Sick. My guy's 5'3". Yikes. "5'9". Is everybody just short? 6'1". 6-2. Okay. Regulations, yeah. Background music still really loud. Didn't even save my settings. The fuck? Okay. Surveillance camera. Hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Looks like there's a broken one though. Some kind of— oh, it's a lint roller. What the fuck? Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Or it's to make it look like somebody wasn't here. But then why would they leave the lint roller out? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. There's keys of some kind. Must be the key to the room. My name is written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? No, it's somebody else's. It just has my name on it. Better hang on to it for now. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to be completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Well, that was... everyday trash can. Yeah. Nice. I don't know what I got a coin for, but... what was it? Tab that you can click on shit? Yeah, another monitor. Yep. You got a bed. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange. Okay. So it appeared to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh, it's not opening. I guess it's locked. Would that perhaps mean there could be somebody in there, or... it looks like there's something in the drawer. Oh, it's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. Oh, I get it. So they brought me to my room. Okay. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it in here. And, of course, metal plates mounted here. But what are the metal plates for? There's not windows. I think I got everything. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go, I guess. How long is this game? I'm planning on staying up for a while. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. It's my assigned dorm room. Yeah, no shit, that's why my key is here. So that answers the question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Indeed, that is. 24 hours, holy shit. Let me think here. Currently 8:30 my time. I'll probably go until like 1 PM, I would think, somewhere around there. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! The anime cast. Vidal. See, dude, for as many shows as I've seen, DBZ I literally watched when I was a kid, or I guess all the Dragon Ball series, not just DBZ. So I barely know any of the voices. Oh god. Red Bull.
Oh, Sayaka?
Finally some voice acting.
Sorry.
I can rest myself.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay.
You'll not catch me
Sorry
simping for
about
this
that.
girl. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you. It's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. Damn, I'm a little bitch. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
That's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me. Well,
listen.
You really are feeling better. I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall. The dining hall.
You see?
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. So that does mean it's almost time to get back together. If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. This is the thing, dude. I'm not gonna fucking trust anybody in this goddamn game. No fucking cute girls, no fucking homeboys. I don't fucking trust anybody, okay? So it's my room. Swear I just came out of my name and picture on the nameplate. There's no reason for me to go back inside. I know, dickhead. I'm trying to fucking observe. It looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves all look pretty much the same. Of course, so the guy that knocked my ass out is right across from me. Kyoko. It looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves all look pretty much the same. Yeah, I know. You already said that, dude. I'm trying to look at people. So we got Rich Kid. Okay, I'm gonna stop inspecting them. I'll just go by. So the girl that I was gonna simp for, Junko. This is the fashion girl. I think this is the fucking programmer lady. Gambler. Swimmer. Martial artist. Leon. Clairvoyant boy. Tumbleweed hair. Fanfic boy. Holy shit, I'm blind. Oh my god. Is it a dumpster room? Is this like a disposal room? Like what? Da-da-da-da. BRB gonna hang a fat shit. I'll have to make sure to remember it's here. Just curiosity's sake, you know? Hey man, you never know. I never know what they're gonna allow me to do. Okay, so... guessing the dining hall is up here. The bath. No thanks. Hope's Peak Academy. This is where the classrooms and stuff are. I don't have any reason to go that way right now. I should meet up with everyone at the dining hall. I know, I thought this was a dining hall. Maybe I'm just dumb. Oh, I'm stupid. It's literally right behind me. Holy fuck. Okay, let me in. Let me in! Let me through! This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really that important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh, you heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. I don't trust this girl, man. She's too friendly. She's trying to set me up. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. Oh yeah, by the way, I set mean logic and mean reactions. I don't even really know what it's gonna do, but right now I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you will go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD buttons to make a selection and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to dialogue, you can review whatever you've talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. You've gone ahead and used it already. Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Okay, I don't trust this girl, man. Everyone's supposed to be meeting up. Why is nobody else here? I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Why does he keep giving me coins, bro? Another goddamn monitor. Right now it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about what might show up next. Erg, he says. I'm not going to go wandering around. I'm just going to wait here. What time is it? 7 o'clock at night. Holy fuck, I was knocked out all day. You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay inside this place for too long, I might just go crazy. Yeah, probably. I got a menu here. Rewards for exploring. Hell yeah, I'm gonna collect all of them. Whoa, she's 2D? What the fuck? Okay, let's talk to her.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh, what is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Seeing our self-introductions. We kind of got cut off before. But I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious. Okay, what the fuck?
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. What do you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
This girl is, this girl's letting on so much more than she actually is. She's faking. Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... Ha 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 ha. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. It shouldn't. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen. Can you stop simping already? Anyways, I'm really glad that I know somebody in here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm not at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Well, thanks for saying that. And thanks to you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. No, my assistant. Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. See, this is what I'm scared about. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall. I just swapped the letters. Dining hall doors, or I just Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. I fucking hate this guy. It's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
V3 cosplayer. Is she legit?
Let's all go
I
around
might be
and
stupid,
share
but I
what
have no
we
clue what that
found out
means.
during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
True! Why does he have like...
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are
Why
you
did I say
talking
that? She
about?
said that. What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, the one girl I actually did sim for. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? Well, she's not here. I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? This is all part of her plan. Don't go looking for her. Everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her. Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stop being strangely blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. Okay, well, but if 14 of us are here and she's not, she can't be killing anybody right now other than herself. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Yep. Is it possible? Was she really? No. I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope Speak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. God, this guy is such a fucking simp. Holy fuck, it just started. So, let's talk to her right away again. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really, that's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay, well, I'll go back. Yep.
You see.
I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Okay, so there's two benefits about this. One is the obvious, two is for murdering. You can figure out what the obvious is. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks in the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh, but when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Come on.
Gotta remember that. Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Jesus Christ, dude. I can't talk to you. I can only talk to one of you two. I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Okay, but... Oh, do I just keep talking to her? I guess? Yep.
You see.
And so did Kyoko. It looks like oh my god. Grouped up together. Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. Okay, I just keep talking to her. When all went up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off, and what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anyways. Do we not notice? I might be fucking stupid. Do you notice the gigantic fucking window behind us right here? Or is this just like a fake picture? School has been totally cut off.
This is bad. Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks many times. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're trying to make me nervous. Yep.
You see.
The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over, but we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal. Fuck you, Josuke. You knocked my shit up. But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with the desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with the communicating. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there that we couldn't find any way to open. So we couldn't check it out. Oh, yeah, I saw that earlier. In other words, at this point we were only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there's potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay. Don't like that I have to keep clicking through each damn thing that they say. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we are not exactly the type to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. God damn, she's going. Slut. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
For real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close. Now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. Yeah, so start speaking. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
Good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? Yeah, you're fucking 2 people's worth. You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him.
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and disappeared. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control. A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her. What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Good lord, dude. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Park Academy. A map? What the... Where did you find this?
Wow.
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now. Never mind that. What does it mean? Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy. Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it.
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then this is really Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future leaders are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo.
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together. Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Huh. Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here. Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. That is true. As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. What do you mean? We all understand that we're trapped here, which means we'll be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. So we still have 3 hours. From some area, yeah. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory, sleeping in class and punished. Okay.
Let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us to not go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? We have to worry about that. Night after night, for who knows how long, it will wear down on us in no time. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it. So it's a gentleman's agreement, and a gentlewoman's agreement, and a gentle whatever's agreement. I understand. I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me.
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. What? You can't just decide to speak up for all of us?
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then if you'll excuse me. Huh? Where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are
So,
well.
goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call it an end to today's meeting. Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyways. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in
Our only
end-
option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. And we're done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. I know, I'm falling asleep here. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? That's true, they did say that. Alright, let's open it up. Rattle, rattle. It's no use. It really is locked. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap! Geez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, that is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit. Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyways, I don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait! Damn it. Bing, bang. Saying it's nighttime now. The first student has been murdered.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay, so you can't go in the dining hall at night?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire... Fuck me, I'm having a stroke. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Haha, breaking the fourth wall. Good one, bro. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. But it'd be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater! In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get
Okay.
ready to greet another beautiful day!
Wowie. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Man, dude, I said I wouldn't simp, my guy's just doing it for me. Fucking guy's just staring at me. What's up, bro? You got a fucking problem, dude?
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best for the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Okay. Well, Sayaka, there's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? Just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I'm thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We may never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
But I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition. I'm really so easy to predict. Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook. Simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked. Depending on certain story moments, there'll be times where we won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you can get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, but I kind of want to walk around a little bit. Just gonna give me the same ass boring bullshit? I guess this is Byakuya's room. I don't really have anything to talk to him about right now. True, we're just gonna go explore a little bit. Gotta figure some shit out. What's up, my man?
Most suspicious.
Mr. Naigi, Miss Maizano. Oh, where are the two of you off to? A man and a woman growing closer. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. Isn't that Stockholm Syndrome? I guess, and only if one of them is the hostage taker. There's really no other way to express it but to say.
I feel as if...
How very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? No, I don't have a clue. Okay, bro. Good one. Hey, peeking around the corner. Like, what, can I crouch? I can't, okay, fuck. I wanted to see if I can, like, see what's going on. Look at those trees, how beautiful. Holy fuck, did she just... Whoa, dude, wait. Okay, I went around the corner. Oh my god, I thought she just fucking teleported. I'd shit my pants. Oh my god.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Guessing such common greetings is somehow strange,
Okay?
given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah, hey, I'm just looking around, okay? I'm trying to say hello to our fellow neighbors. Wait, what? She was with me and now she's here. Can I talk to her again?
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, and let's get moving. Okay, I guess she's just there in case you wanted to talk to her. I want to see what's up with everybody else first. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. What room is this? Storage room, I guess? Doesn't really say. Anybody else out here? The dining hall. Can I go in here?
hey,
Going to the gym, right? Yeah, I know. Bitch, I'm trying to explore. Whatever, I guess it's not an option. Might as well just go to the gym. Did I not just walk in a circle? Fuck it, can I just teleport? The gym. Am I fucking stupid? The gym. It's gotta be this way, right? Okay, yeah. No, okay, it's a bit more familiar. It's this big velvet room. Give me some Persona vibes. Rattle, rattle, door won't budge, must be locked. Yeah, I would think so. We got Mrs. Writer Lady. Oh, look, everyone's out here. Gang shit. What's up, girl? Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
Ooh, what do you want? You look like you wanted something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice. Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther to into your meat dimension. What the fuck? Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil. Anyways, it'd be weird if they did get along. Can I talk to you two?
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Sakura Ogami. We have to find some way out of here no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko.
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. What is this? This isn't the gym. Oh, these two guys are here. What, they just wanted to stand in front of the big gun turrets?
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell's with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. Gonna like friggin' die of boredom. And being stuck in here is keeping me from racing toward my dream too. Your dream. Yeah, to become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century right here.
Cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. Did you say something? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. Man, this girl really irks me. Mondo, what are you doing?
What?
Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing
Hell
open.
yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Well, sounds like we can really count on you. That was a lie. I don't trust that guy. I don't trust anybody, to be honest. Fuck, man. It's like these people just pop up out of nowhere. Please don't tell me I'm heading back the way I came. I am, because I'm fucking stupid. Okay, beautiful. Do-do-do-do. Oh, my arm's itchy. I'm gonna have to get water soon. I thought there was more voice acting. Into the gym like award display. There's a fucking katana. Got some trophies. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves above. Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. Nice, ooh. A plaque. I guess to commemorate some kind of championship. Some golden statue. The gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. So it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it. I got the gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Still better than nothing, I guess. Should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes... Oh god, he's already simping. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Oh my god. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Dude. If this girl's trying to kill me, she's doing a really good job. She's baiting my dude. And... we're literally going everywhere right now. It's one of them, yeah. Yeah. See, I knew it was worth clicking on again, okay? Okay, well, I guess I'll talk to her. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me here too, sorry. It's okay. If there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk, we can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Oh, we were probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? I, Makoto Naigi, have a dream. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star. As long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I almost said evening night. That wouldn't have made sense. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know. So I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. ... I did whatever it took to reach for that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Stroke, the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She works so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. That's a pretty naive way of looking at it, but sure. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Yeah, and then you have to think, oh, wow, she's super desperate because she wants to get out of here. Wow. And who's the one person that she's bringing along? The one person who wasn't exceptional in anything. I'm gonna go get water and go to the washroom. I'll be back in literally 2 minutes. Be right back. I'm fucking stupid. I hit a button. Don't worry, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Captured this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. It isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka, actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Oh, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Haha, just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. How'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask. There's some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All does make me feel uncomfortable, or that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report cards. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? I think you're kind of setting me up here, game. Can I please get this fucking lint roller off the floor? Okay, well. Leave the area. Yeah, sure. I'll talk to her in a minute. We're gonna go roam around a little bit. Talk to some people. Like this girl.
Why?
Why is Hope's Park Academy like this? Very bizarre. Wow, real deep conversation we had there. Laundry.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Okay. This fucking guy just creeping in a corner. Ah, hoi hoi. Remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yamada. Yeah, goodbye. Oh, I can sprint. Finally, I figured that out. Oh, I want to go through here. Da 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 dum. Wow. Hope you're not motion sick. Wow. Where was the store? Oh my god, fuck you, you scared me. Hello there. Listen, who are you again? I apologize for my poor memory. Just so hard to remember things I don't care about. Okay, go fuck yourself then. If you get killed, I'll let your killer escape. Oh, the store. I walked right by it. They told me to go to the store, so I will. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hands against the almighty Mono machine? Sure. Let's give it a shot. Do I have to press a button or anything? Oh, so this is where I get my coins for. Got lucky. Okay. Got an item. Okay. I don't know if there's any reason to hold back here. Got an item. Lucky. I got another item. Wowie. I don't see any reason to hold back. My repeat percentage goes down if I put 2. I got an item! Fuck it. We'll just spend them all. I got another item! Whoa! What the fuck? Somebody getting groped. Oops, how'd I get out of here? Okay, I want to get out. Let me out. I know, please, let me out. I want out. You get more than one present at once. Okay. I get it, let me leave, please, for the love of God. This is the real nightmare. I can't leave. I'm going crazy. Escape. I know. Please, let me out. Wait, R key. Okay, there it is. How we get going? Yeah, this is definitely the school store, but it has kind of a Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Hey, another coin. A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store. Wow, you don't fucking say. This is one of the monitors that Monokuma appears on right now. It's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about what he might show up on that thing next. Okay. So how do I... Let's get out of here. I want to check my inventory. Presents. Royal curry. Curry pack made for kids. It's made with expensive, high quality ingredients you wouldn't expect from a kid's food. Okay. Oh wait, can I just Q and E on this? Go to my next one? Oh, this is much easier. Oh. A limited edition shirt featuring legendary punk rocker Jimmy Decay. Only 100 were ever made. A bra designed to slip over your hands. It's a slogan. Raise your spirits. Raise your hands, raise your spirits. A bra designed to slip over your hands. What the fuck? Rock taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon by astronauts on Apollo 11. Its composition is apparently unusual for where it was found. How a fucking gotcha machine would have that, I don't really know, but... Oops. A fashion accessory that allows you to equip a drill on your chin. It is said to represent the idea of spiral energy. Okay. Prove that you've cleared the prologue. It's a patch that displays the Hope's Peak School Academy crest. Anything else? Nope, okay. Actually, I kind of wanted to check the, this. Is there any cool info that shows up on these? $410, wow. Ultimate Gambler. The Ultimate Unknown. Okay, there's nothing interesting in this right now. Okay, well, they want me to hang out with the girl. I'm guessing it's still kind of a little bit of a tutorial. Might as well go listen to them, I guess.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Yep, me too. Bye-bye. Yep, I guess I should press the doorbell. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. But I talked to Sayaka for a while. I mean, I guess. I don't... Are you gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take your time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Not really, no. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel being here. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Good lord, Simp Maximus, really? Ehehehe, thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I don't think it's a good thing, bro. Listen to the background music. This is not happy music. I really wasn't flattering her. The smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? Never thought I'd get the chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Oh, sorry, I thought she was saying it. Wait. How do you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me.
But
since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, that bird once every 1,000. Huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. A huge bird. A heron. It was a heron, wasn't it?
no.
It was similar, but even bigger than that. Like a heron, but bigger, then it'd have to be a huge bird. Well, it's gonna be a crane then. Sparrows are small. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond. That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it to the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
See.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's a weird school. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me. Just intuition. I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right. Because I'm psychic. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You unlocked the skill, melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. I don't really think so. The game kind of told me to do it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a while. Okay. Ding dong bing bong. It's now nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay, today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. Sure, dog. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I've had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different, excuse me, from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. I guess. That could be it. Back to the Monokuma Theater again. Ahem, so I'm sure you noticed that the killing game has begun, but Still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so full with despair, still have some hope of escape. Poo-hoo-hoo. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Excitement!
Ding dong, bing bong. I wonder who's gonna be first to get murked.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yep, you said that yesterday. Morning has come. What should I do today? I have free time again. Wowie. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. It does make me feel that much more uncomfortable. The door doesn't quite fit the door frame. We'll have to make sure I remember the trick to opening it. Okay. Yeah, was it this weird metal barricade? It's supposed to be a school, not a prison. When I think about being constantly watching these cameras, it stresses me out. Yep. Let's talk to some people. Not this guy, he's a dickhead. Hafumi, god, these are all weird names. Mondo, me. This girl has the closest door. Kyogo's room, don't have anything to talk to her about right now. Okay. What's up, Sakura? Hello, do you need something? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Nope. Not right now. I want to see what I can do right now. This guy, who's apparently a baseball player. Holy fuck, dude. Again with people sitting behind corners and shit. I gotta stop doing that. Let's see if there's anybody else other than the regulars. Also, I need to check with the report card that said something got updated. With her. The thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was when the crane got stuck in our school pond and he helped get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. Okay. In that case, we'll head out this way and see what else is going on. We got Aoi. Her hair is so weird. I don't know if it's supposed to be a ponytail or if she like has a fucking like the kid from Incredibles. Is this guy here? No, he's not here anymore. Can I go in the gym? Oh, I can. Or at least the waiting room. Can I go into the gymnasium? Ooh. Anybody chilling in here? Another camera. Yeah. Yep, leave the gym. It's like some sick reality TV show or something. Like, is that like the whole meme here? Yep, let's get out of here. Okay, well, I don't really want to talk to you. Because there wouldn't really be any need for all the cameras. What's up?
How are you?
Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? You know what? Why not?
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? Well, I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Let's give Celeste a present. Yeah, sure. I don't really know what she would like, so maybe not. Jimmy Decay. Moon Rock. God, they could make that noise a little bit less fucking annoying. Holy shit. I don't even know if I should give her anything, but I think I'm kind of on the hook now. It's either the t-shirt or the moon rock. Rock stuff is kind of goth. Yeah, you get a t-shirt. Oh, I give it both right click. Well, let's see.
Oh.
Ah, it just so happens to be the one thing I was hoping for has appeared before me. Must be a gift from the heavens. I will receive it happily. I mean, she liked it. Makoto, I'd like to share something with you. Huh, what is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Okay. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about the gambling is that there's a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean, that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That's why I've never lost. That's all there is to it. You're the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the
I hope
test.
you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, she quickly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. I got an achievement. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. I don't know what that means, but sure, good for me. After parting with Celeste, I went back to my room. It's nighttime already after hanging out with one person for, I guess, the whole day. Oops, I knocked over my water bottle. Still lots of time left in the day. Okay, never mind. I guess I still get to go hang out. Now, do different characters... See, they're in different positions, so maybe different characters are available at different times of the day. So let's just see here. Check out the dining hall. I don't know if anyone would be in here, but... Oh, the two people I really didn't want to see. Peace out. Don't think I have any interest in talking to you guys. Well, I guess I'll go through here and see what else has changed. Okay, I already talked to you today. Also, what was the... I mean, is it just gonna update with, like, the conversation we had? Because then it's not really that interesting. I won't waste time on it. The only thing that may overwhelm strategy is luck, and since, yeah. We got Dickhead, Clairvoyant, Tumbleweed. Anybody hiding here today? Nope. Let's see. I forget where this is. Where this leads to. It was the main hall, right? Anybody here? I guess not. Is there a way I can check where people are? Of course there isn't. Is there anybody in the gym? I feel like one of these sports people would be in the gym or something, but I guess not. Yeah, okay, so it looks like the gym is just never anybody. Okay, well, we won't waste time going in and out of there if that's the case. Yep, leave the area. My guy also, I guess, can't jump. His legs are broken. Unfortunate. Can I go through here yet? Rattle, rattle. Door won't budge. I've been trying to get through that door. Looks kind of funky. Yada-da-dum. So is there really nobody else? Well, I guess I'll talk to the person that everybody wants me to talk to. Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? I guess, why not? Let's go for a walk. It'll help cheer both of us up. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Grew a little closer. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Not really, no. It's currently nighttime, so it looks like you get 2 hangout sessions a day. I want the story to progress a little before I were to stop.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet.
Yeah, same line, bro. Keep saying it. Third day's already come to an end. When will I know we? When are we gonna get out of here? I don't think you realize there is no we in this game. It's a selfish game, dude. Laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. We're gonna see his theater again? I guess we are. Monokuma Theater. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is that gold standard of the world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 2 seconds later. Yup.
Good morning,
Yep,
everybody.
good meme. I don't want to hear you fucking say your stupid old fucking line again. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh, another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought could cross my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. I didn't mean to click the sword. I meant to, like, do this.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. So the rooms are soundproof. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all really need to come together. That was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left. Guess I better head to the dining hall. Leave the area. I guess I will. Don't want to be late for our breakfast, miss. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm stupid. Yeah, you're right in front of the breakfast place. Come on, lady. Jeez, everyone's here, literally except for her. So who can I— oh my god, I can talk to everybody. Oh, Jesus Christ. I should probably talk to Mr. Front and Center here last. I absolutely must talk to you. Let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it'll keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more— I fucking skipped it before I read it, I'll be honest here with you.
What?
What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is running the show now. Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun. Fun that we're all in some weird murder game.
Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Okay, there. Good morning. Nafumi, you don't seem too energetic. How can I be? I got woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. That's why I hate 3D so much.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Well, I'm gonna still talk to everybody, okay? Fuck off. Morning. Man, waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion. Okay, Josuke?
Yo.
Yo, good morning. Just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent. Somehow that's the power of celebrity. I guess. Is everything okay? Oh yeah, good morning, Sayaka. This fucking dickhead. Let a heavy annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. And I guess you did show up. What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who's got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have a question. Okay.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcements. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
Seriously?
It's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh? Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And tell, to more power to her, but shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but right now, actual clues are... what's up? Do you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think that maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have some idea of who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? That monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at the murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. This help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously. Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. But all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
Got it!
Wait, I think, yes! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here, right? Right, people? Right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What do you...
Shing!
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. A special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Ooh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know...
Despair. That's all. Well now,
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you two. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? Very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
You're close to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I owe you one. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Dude, I don't know. See, being in a duo is worse than being alone. I'd rather be alone. Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's good either. So then where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... probably the DVD section place. The theater. Not here, I'll tell you that. I guess this would be it. Nope, this is a classroom. The desk I woke up when I first got here. The little pamphlet is still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to ever look at it again. Okay. Well, I didn't want to be here then. 1A, yeah. Is this the theater? This looks like a theater door. Rattle, the door won't budge. I guess that's not it then. Oh, the AV room. The audio-video room. Huh, there's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned. I better go tell everyone. Now I'm alone. Perfect. She just ran off. I didn't follow after, I just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. It's a cardboard box. Yeah. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? Has Monokuma Co. written across it? I guess they've covered all the details. Anything over here? In the camera? A monocam. Balance camera. Yeah. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Sorted through the DVDs. I'd found it in the box. Found one with my name on it. Then it slid into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... Are they gonna, like, blackmail us with family members? I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have been giving me hope, giving me strength. If it was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. My family supports rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into
Naegi,
Hope's
that's how you
Peak
say it.
Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly...
I didn't mean to click that. Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto, what happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone's standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Well, what's going on? Without a word, I point to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. Didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey,
yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like I saw. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave. She looks like a detective, that's what I think. So that we're more likely to start killing each other. She even has a detective's coat. It is a classic prisoner's dilemma. That's not really what the prisoner's dilemma is. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance the other country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then. Maybe we should start by just all talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help everything get out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's video. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do it? Whatever you stroke. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Doesn't really look like they went their separate ways. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well...
Why should I tell you? Well, because I would tell you what was in mine, but... What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. I'm not upset by what I saw. You're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how can anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like this even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Hey Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? It's all one big lie. It has to be. Ha ha ha. Erg. Okay, well... I didn't mean to hit that. I meant to leave, but hey, I got a token for it, so... Oops. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Whoa. What's up, Aoi? Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, the video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... I'm not gonna check the gym, dude. It's never the gym. Check here, maybe. Otherwise, she might have just ran back to her room. Well, this fucking guy is here, Leon. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me. Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Okay, dude. Is this door finally gonna open? Nope. Well, I guess she's probably in her room, would be my guess. Celeste is here. We'll talk to her. Why not? What's up, Celeste? Was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile. It's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you're better off not knowing, don't you think? Maybe. Maybe not. What's up, Josuke? Wasn't your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It's fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing this just pulled it.
Stop fucking around.
It's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. Watch her be in the fucking gym after I just went all around and said she wasn't. She's gonna be in the fucking gym, dude. I would have wasted all my time walking back here. Okay, well, back to the gym, I guess. Man. Oh, maybe she's in one of the classrooms, actually. Nobody really goes in them, so. Well. It was a good idea to check. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family, but now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake, because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? Just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I know I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that have been burned in my brain. Be calm, okay? Be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find a way out of here. And help might even come before that. What if there is no way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, I'll get you out of here myself no matter what it takes. Well, that's a pretty simp answer. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of her.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? You said you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes? Makoto. Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please, no matter what happens.
Please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you, no matter what it takes. I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. That smile I'd come to know so well returned to her. Felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto. It's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
You even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it, well, if you want to leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure, white, stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I'd never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Goo-ah. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. You could have down to $1,000 full course dinner in the time you took to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? Just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Okay. On my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my dorm. It was hard to think after watching the deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? Just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. They were trapped in here. What I saw in that video might be real. Monokuma. What that mastermind has in store for us. Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. The others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Dot 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 dot. Ding dong. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come somebody is here? Might be time to use the sword. Gold coating comes off at the slightest touch. Better be careful. Huh.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something
Makoto.
weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
Scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. Who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go out during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Dude, he's gonna try and kill me in my sleep, okay? I'm calling it. Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little bit better? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so... But 2 people sharing one room is, you know... Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, it didn't cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me, but I don't mind you staying in my room. But... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? Doesn't, like, concern you? Fine, I trust you. In that case, then. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school as
Yep.
such. It is soon the doors to the dine. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Yep, cool. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. Head to your room right now. If we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Alright, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way onto her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. We better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. Change keys. When I look back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anybody. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyways, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka. Oh, and about what I said before, When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. In one last parting smile, I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out in the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There's no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody went around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. This is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Balance camera. Kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. Reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. I just pocketed it? Okay, I mean, I guess. It looks like there was something to click on here, though. I guess not. It's one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to find one in here. If I remember right, all girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Hey, dude. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much, and I should probably go to bed soon. As I lower myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Okay, bro, chill. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. Of course, you don't even have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
Then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m.
Typical.
Time is officially
Typical
over.
message.
Get ready to greet.
Yep. I don't need to hear you say it. Head up, still have sleep, but my eyes slowly pull myself out of bed. Remembered I was in Sayaka's room. Just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone. I better get going. Left Sayaka's room, made my way towards the dining hall. Nobody here. People had already gathered the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry.
I'm late. My makeup would just not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
My morning duty took a little longer than usual. I don't really want to know what your morning duty were. We're the types with the more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category, and finally the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slept through my alarm.
What's your problem?
So awful to be late. Didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They kind of move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. Except for Sayaka. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Am I still missing some people? Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category, so for her to be late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen? Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
However.
I got the sense she has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of uneasiness rose up inside me. The speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out of the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd left Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh man. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? My key. The sword. Taken out of the sheath. This was the folder for it. Yeah, I know, Sayaka. Good meme. I'm kind of worried about figuring everything out. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Oh, hey, dude, I'm investigating. Way less sheets than it used to. Okay, so, like, guys, we're getting some info. Here's the sheath. Replica sword brought back for self-defense. The sheath. Camera turned a little bit. Shut up, dude. I'm reading, okay? I'm looking. This is important. Did you take my toolkit? It's still there. It's still sealed. Hey, dog, chill, okay? This is important. I'm doing my due diligence. There's scratches all over. Slashes and gouges on the wall and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I know, you keep saying that. You fucking simp, okay? I'm just checking shit. Okay, if you must. She's probably dead in here, okay? Better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. She's dead, right? She has a knife in her. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Oh no. To survive deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get yo ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Good. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream, what I saw? It was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... If Sayaka is...
Give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, what are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. But hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
Price she had to pay? It's a weird way to put it. I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their face. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What
Someone killed someone? No, someone killed Sayaka, not someone. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with a stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause... Naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. It's gonna be a meme where you have to be the last one. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
Oh, maybe he just means the scrutinization where you have to, you know, if they get away with it. If you are the Blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by any other students. That's what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo. It's not just enough to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they, and the spotless students, will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome, if the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Okay.
However, if you choose poorly,
if you get the wrong person,
then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
So we're gonna be Phoenix Wright, basically.
Well...
So what exactly is the punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean death.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
Okay. So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, and let me add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What, are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want, I'm not going to be a part of this.
I
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Oh wow, it's blacked out. No tasteful panty shot. Gimme!
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear Gunyear!
Oh. Well. I guess we have two people to worry about now. This one's not much of a mystery.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Maybe you should have listened to the rules, missus. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... this can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up, for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you all understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am.
True!
Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Okay, I didn't have any plan on not following them. Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd just seen. Junko, who just until a second ago had been our friend, was dead. He died. She died. She'd been murdered. Well, I didn't really like her anyways. Simple terms. It was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She went and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of this world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in a prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
the Monokuma file.
The Monokuma file. He said it for me. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
It's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well...
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. And after all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And he left. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. Is he gonna clean that up or for who knows how long? Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. And there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing that we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That will lead to the same disastrous result, having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right, we need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting somebody kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. What happens if you kill someone in self-defense? Would there still be a trial? We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Gonna make me talk to everybody? Mr. President? Hey, how's it going? If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Okay. This guy's my #1 fucking suspect. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. I'm assuming the first case is probably gonna be pretty easy. So we're really gonna try and find out who did it. Hey, what's up, Junko? Got anything to say? Anything to add? Gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touch her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check after those injuries. Losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? True?
Oh.
Oh, So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Oh, she's gonna talk that she was in my room. Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Wow, Celeste, I thought we were close. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyways. Yeah, you're not too smart. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence, should you want to. Ooh, fuck you!
So then.
Fuck you! Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense. With the two of them, with their stats, they're totally OP. Dude, shut up. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then.
Are we done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say anymore?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't, no.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying the evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they'd better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words... Yeah, that's a real good one, bro. That'll be a real easy case to solve if you try and do that. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very...
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
so,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. You may still well check out... I'm fucking skipping too fast. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. What? Why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyways. Damn! Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is... execution. Electric chair.
Yeah, you said that already. We get that. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizano. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30. Huh, okay. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth. so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Nice-oo. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. She probably want to talk to me. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Well, not much to feel sorry for. Peace. Anybody in here? So display case? Yeah. Okay, well, let's get out of here then. Oh, I'm stupid. I went back the same way. Yeah, I'll leave the gym. Yep. I misclicked. I thought that was the exit, when in reality you have to use this to leave. Da-da-da-dum. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress with investigating there. Well, that is true. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Okay, well we already saw there was sheets missing. There's way less than there was before. Sayaka see how dirty my room was, decided to clean up a little. No, dumbass. Somebody else who was in here would be trying to clear up any sign that they were here. My notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. You never know. Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence it's been used at all, which makes sense. I guess I mean it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Manda, we ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then? Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook, so we know that apparently nobody has opened it yet. Jesus Christ, there's a lot to inspect. Well, the most obvious one is the sword. The replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack? No, there's just fucking claw marks and scratches on the ground for no reason. It's been taken out of the sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and the handle. The handle especially is missing lots of its coating, which means that whoever had it was holding it. But if there's nothing on the blade, it means the blade probably wasn't used. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time, but wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. It means she would have probably opened it up for them. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anybody. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of switching? After saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it. Not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. How scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Okay. I didn't really want to talk to Sakura. Do you think I'm guilty too? I'll try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. Okay. The display stand the sword was on. True. Scratches? There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right. In the other room, if I only heard something. Wait. That would not have been possible. They're soundproof. Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. And the sheath is back here. So, yeah, doesn't mean it was used in the attack. And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath. But, there's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? They might have been using it for defense. Maybe they were trying to swing at them and they were like parrying. Yes. Oh, yes. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? No, dude, of course not. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Our rooms are completely soundproof, remember? If anything happened, there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was... Yeah, you already said that. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Might as well talk to this guy.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence right before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? Could have tossed stuff in there.
You son of
Definitely
a bitch.
possible. That dirty bastard. Anyone who raised their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Okay, well. Talk to Kyoko. Hey Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
God, I hate my guy's voice.
Isn't it obvious?
No. Not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Use a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up, straight, and said, "Are you a clean freak?" "No, I don't think so, but why?" Nodded, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Well, the fact that, you know, there's literally no dust or anything.
So...
One corner to another, didn't find one single strand of hair. Well, yeah, because again, like I said with the lint roller, whoever it was trying to fucking cover their ass.
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was on the look around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it. Someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well.
That's the question, isn't it? Well, probably the killer, dumb fuck. The question would be if the washroom is also scrubbed clean. Because then it's definitely the killer. God, there's so much shit. I mean, I'll click on this. Yep. I don't think there's anything else. I wish it would hold for longer than a fucking second. Okay, well, let's just go in the washroom, I guess. Bathroom, on the other side of this door. Bleh. Bleh. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Is it just me that the blood is pink? Like, is this just like the Steam version? Is there a version where there's actually blood? So I'll change it. I'll get a patch or something if there is one, or if it's just made like this then. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears, but I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Okay, well. Clearly there's literally only two things to check. Look past Sayaka on the wall behind her, and there I saw. What written in blood was number 11037. Did Sayaka do this? 11037. Simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma vial to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they've used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I could look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. It also has yellow on it, which would be from the samurai sword. Something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Not totally. I mean, I haven't figured it out. I have my suspicion. There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Huh. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened. No shit. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? I mean, they could, but... So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted a deadly wound. Yeah, we get that. Is there anything else to look at her body, or no? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Speed through this. I didn't mean to repeat this. Yeah, there's the number.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. It's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. Right. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting in the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. I need her to write something in that position. I mean, would it not end up being, like, backwards? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself, otherwise the case will end. And you'll remain convinced. Well, yeah, it would be backwards, which is why all the letters are backwards, because if she's sitting there... If you're sitting up against something, you only had your hand to write it. 1, 1, 0, 3.
Makoto.
To ask you about, do you know about how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck? Gets stuck? Guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
The door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh, the doorknob.
That's right.
Didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. You'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. The doorknob. It's sideways. What the heck? The doorknob practically is about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional.
So...
Yeah, because she probably locked the door. Bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, then apparently struck. Oh, yeah, that means one of the girls did it.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Only Sayaka, which means it's one of the girls that did it. Because why would they remove the lock? Because they would assume that it would be locked, but it's not actually. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I guess you got the sense. Really starting to get into all this. And that clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so lost. Well, I'll see you later. Okay, yeah. Okay. What was in that video on top of that? I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see the fucking number. If she was writing it when she was already in that position, which is the reason why she only had blood on her finger. And they said it was on her left index finger, which means you'd be kind of doing it in a weird angle because you wouldn't be able to turn. 1, 1, 0, 3, 7. Fuck me. 1, 1, 0, 3. Doesn't really fucking, I don't know. The weapon probably came from the dining hall. Make the most sense. Where else would you get utensils? What's up? You know, you investigating the dining hall? No, I'm just taking a break. I've been taking a break since we started. It's all first for me, you know? I don't have a clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. I know I should, but I've kind of just been hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. So maybe that fucker that I don't like didn't do it. There's a kitchen. And look what's missing. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the beginning, or it's better to see if anyone here knows about it. Okay. Vegetables. Bunch of vegetables all piled up, don't see anything noteworthy about it. Oh, but I got a coin. So it was all worth it in the end. Marbled meats, salted meats, now's not time to think about food. Another coin. God, so easy. I'll even check the monitor. Maybe we get the trifecta. Yeah, I mean, they'd have to be, like, replaced constantly. Or this room has to be, like, super fucking cold. It's, like, the only option, I guess. Okay, well, we know where the weapon came from now. The only other place they said to check was the dumpster. Guess I'll talk to everybody.
Very strange.
What was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. Didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Not really. And it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then yeah, shut up. What's up, Mr. Baseball Star?
Seems like...
Doesn't seem right. The moment come off outside Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's right. They got switched. Nameplate on my room, Sayaka's room were switched. Oh, fuck. This bastard, you smart motherfucker. Oh, man. Very strange. Mr. Nayagi? What was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm guilty? Oh, wait, is this the trash room? Yeah. There's an incinerator. And otherwise it's locked. Hatch on the floor, rattle around, the door won't budge, it must be locked. Another coin, wowie. Still a sturdy gate here, no way to get past. Jesus! It's the end of the line. The trash room, this is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty? Oh my god, shut up. I should just go around and ask the others. Okay, holy fuck, that's annoying. Cleaning duty. Yes, Indubitably. Indubitably so. All coming together. Might as well go in the boys' washroom, why not? Take a huge dump. Take my mind off a murder. The fish tank, there's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. I can't imagine how this could have anything to do with the case. Well, you never know, dude. You never know. Maybe the murderer just... Hey, for science. It's the girls' bathroom, obviously I can't go in. Well, you know, for science, whatever, it's fine. If you don't want to catch the murderer, I guess we know all you have to do is hide in the fucking washroom. Might as well check here. Oh my lord. The monitor. Yup. One of the girls' magazines that's dead. Washing machine. Nothing to do with the case, but perhaps something has been disposed of in one of them. Maybe someone was trying to wash their bloody clothes. You never know. I'm gonna check all of them. Maybe they're just slow. Forgot to remove their clothes. And look at me, I'm getting coins! Like it's nobody's business! You never know. See, like I told you, there was nothing here. I knew it all along. Okay, well, I guess this room was fucking pointless. Okay, the bath is still off limits. We'll just keep note of this. Means they couldn't have gone to wash away their sins. Let's go through here now. Go in the classrooms, see if we can find anything. Hey, what's up? Toko, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? Cleaning duty?
What's your
Like I know
problem?
anything about that. Taka's the only one who cares about stupid organizational stuff like that. Well, that's a little bit of a clue. Thank you, miss. I don't really think I need to investigate all of the clocks and stuff, but might as well. Time limit on the investigation. Yes, probably. But we're gonna make it quick. We're going quick. The room where I was originally in, indeed. They are still bolted on, just make sure. Check this too, just, you know, maybe. Okay, well, guess we're gonna leave this room too. Okay. I still want to check this velvet padded room. Won't let me in. Rattle, rattle. Won't budge. Well, I guess there's nothing there then. Taka. Now I can see what was on that disc. See, did anybody else leave there? Is all nothing inside? Okay, well. DVD player. Yeah, I know. I have her DVD, right, dum-dum? Play it. Okay. I'm guessing there's nothing on this. Okay. I guess we're not playing the DVD. What's up, Taka? Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really? He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. So you're on cleaning duty. Actually, no. Okay, who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty. Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long, and when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Okay, bro. Might as well check the main room. I don't think there'll be anything here, but you never know. Oh, it's our favorite gothic lady. Hey, Celeste, do you know any of this cleaning? Yeah, honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taka. Yeah, well, there's probably not gonna be anything. I'll check if there's any mail. Any mail? Guess not. But hey, it was a coin. So was it worth it? Bet your ass it was. Yep, we'll get out of here. The men's washroom again. Well, we have to check this one for science. We checked the other one, so... Guess there's nothing in here, so it was pretty pointless. Just being thorough, okay? Henry Thorough. Back to here. We'll see if the other girl's body is still chilling here. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. I didn't mean to hit that. We'll check here, make sure nothing is fiddled with. Of course, it would seem not. Into here we go. Okay, yes, it seems that they didn't really do anything. And I already talked to these losers before, so I don't even know why I came back here. Okay, so then we need to talk to Hifumi, because he's on cleaning duty. I thought I could play the DVD. Guess not, however. Maybe I'll have to go back to her room first. And if that is the case, that's what we will be doing. So we will go talk to Hifumi. He should be up over here somewhere. So he would be the only one that would be able to dispose of anything. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room? Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge. Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room. And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw it whenever we want? Does seem more convenient. Actually, anyone who kills fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they're discovered. Someone could dispose of a body, that's why.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The throw would disappear and things would become boring. Boring.
Hey, listen.
And it'd be more important than that.
Bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something no one else would want to do. What's the big deal? Liar, I know why you did it. You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, poking around at it. What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? You're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality. There's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has clean duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
You're as innocent as you claim. Where's the harm in it? On to another topic, Hifumi. Since you're on clean duty, I have a favor to ask of you. Want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered the flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from my past trauma or save a villager, beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just going to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Okay. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves in a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Okay, Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... well, there's something with blood on it already. Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Well, as you can see, we have this. Looked to be a cufflink. Burnt piece of something. Looks like the end of a shirt. Somebody burnt off the end of their shirt. Burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love. No. It's a sleeve of a shirt. And the shape, part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all left of this. All that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed, but there are people here. Lots of people with white button-up shirts. It isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Yeah, but you can see who's missing a sleeve. Hello? We got a broken something glass, it looks like. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. A clairvoyant, you might say. Is that... do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Okay, good Shenron meme, bro. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on Big City Street Corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Sure, whatever you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did the particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should also be in the gym. Better go find out for sure. Well, yeah, it's obvious. Shattered crystal ball. Okay, well, we'll check it. What's in here? This is the incinerator. It's in the way back part. Ah, and it's on right now. See the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes,
it's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get going, the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Wait, do you realize what you just said? The fairy? No, you just said the last time that you were here, the incinerator was off. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yes, I mean, someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Well, they would have to be able to... The whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and the glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it mean, Mr. Miyagi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay, well, let's turn it off, I guess. That doesn't really look yellow to me. I don't think I'm colorblind either. So it seems anyways. Okay, well, so did it turn it off or no? Yeah, okay, they're just gonna do the whole meme. Again, that it's open. Yeah. I thought I could turn it off, okay? Calm down. I don't need the whole 9 yards. I'll talk to you, I guess. Mr. Miyagi, you seem a little down. Really, if you need help lifting your spirits, call me anytime. I've got all kinds of smut or stuff that might help you cheer you up. Sure. Good God, thank God he's gone. Fuck, he was driving me crazy. Okay, now they want me to go back to the gym. Fuck me, I'm on a run around here, dude. Do. Taco, what's up? Taco, my boy Taco. Yay! So the clairvoyance crystal ball was there. But who would be able to access the instant? Doesn't even make sense. Hey, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah, it's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all bullshit? Let's put that aside for now. Can you say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, it's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Okay, so maybe it wasn't you. Now you're gonna send me to the fucking laundry room. How much do you pay for this thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like a million. That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, it's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. You're damn right, I don't feel bad for him either. So I guess we gotta go to the laundry room now. I also don't know if I'm able to, but I want to go back to, I guess technically the room that has my nameplate on it, because I want to get the CD and play it in the AV room. I thought my guy already picked it up. For my dude being like 5'3" or however short he is, he fucking sprints like a beast. Okay, where's the laundry again? Somewhere here? Yeah, right here. Okay. Oh. There's a swimsuit. It has nothing to do with what's going on. I mean, it kind of... Oh, never mind. Okay. I really don't want to check all these again, but unfortunately I will. You know what? I'm not doing it. We'll take the fucking hit if it's not there. So the last thing I want to do is go in here if I can. I thought I already picked up the CD, but I guess I didn't. One thing in the trash can, the DVD with her name on it. She got really upset after seeing what was in the video. I wonder what did she say. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyways. I'm sorry, I need to borrow this. Okay, well it's probably gonna be her other fucking bandmates that she was with. Because she was talking about them. So that's who I would think it would be, but... Back again. To the AV room. Man, oh man. This is where you access the DVD player, right? Should be able to use this, see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen, put the DVD in the player, push play, the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... Yeah, not really surprised. An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of a concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Like all knocked out. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Okay. So the one in the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okay, well, is there a way I can, like, turn... I don't really know what else there is to look for, you know? Still want to check this room. One of these days it'll open. Oh, it's his room. I get you. That's why I can't get into it. Just because I never talked to that girl in here since the girl died. I'll go talk to her. I don't need to. It's not worth it. Fuck it. Doesn't have anything important to say probably anyways. Okay. I don't really know what else there is to look for. Go back in here, I guess. I want to go back in here. The numbers are confusing to me. Yep, that's not what I care about. Right wrist is broken. Which means she had no use of her right. Or at least probably not enough to do... There's some blood on her left index. Okay. Yep. I'll inspect the numbers again. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. And there I saw, written in blood with the numbers, 11037. Did Sayaka do this? It could have been made to make it look like she did it. The only thing I can do is, like, maybe see... Not looking at it close enough. Wait a minute here. Don't spoil here. I can see the line between the two ones. Looks like it says no. And there's this big gash behind. Oh, I didn't talk to the programming girl. I do need to talk to her. I'm stupid. (11037). And it looked like I wrote N-O. N-O. Let me look at the thing real quick. Nobody's name goes like that. Okay, well, let me go talk to this girl. I think this girl here is the last one I have to talk to. No. Fuck, why can I not figure this out? Hey Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? Couldn't be. Oh, wait a second! It's probably spelling out a number. I'm fucking stupid. NO means number. 37. Sorry, did I yell? I'll back up. "37." Are you saying it was 2 people? Okay, I'm gonna go look at the number one last time. This poor girl, man. We didn't even have to investigate for her. N-O-3-7. If she was writing out a number 37. Sorry, fuck, I keep forgetting I have to hit R again. NO37.
Very strange.
Because yeah. Nothing interesting to say, nothing new.
Seems like
This guy has both his cufflinks. How do I progress though? Like, what do I do? Where do I go to progress? Like, what do I do? Do I talk to the detective girl again? Like, where do I go? I feel like I've been fucking walking around like a lunatic. I don't think there's much else to look at. I'm looking at this shit one last fucking time. What am I not getting here? Sorry, you guys gotta let me fucking look at this for a second. I know I'm looking right at it. Now, whatever. I'm too fucking dense. Oops.
Hey.
Okay, well, you had nothing to say, Sakura.
By the way, you son of a...
Yeah, shut up, dude. Okay, wrap it up, Domi. I want to not be here anymore. Do I go to the dining hall, maybe? Back where everyone was? It's like kind of our meeting place, I guess. I didn't mean to click there. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. I have no fucking clue where to go to start the case or whatever. Do I have to like spend time? Do I have to like waste time, like go in my room and like sit or something? Maybe I have to do that. See if there's anything to do. They usually tell you to sleep to pass time. Check this just to make sure. Yeah, nothing here. Sayaka, okay, shut up, dude. I'm trying to pass time. Fuck. Yes, I want to leave the area. I want to fucking start this case. I don't know how to do it though. Like I'm running around like a dumbass. It's either I haven't talked to somebody yet. Yeah, I already got the knife in the kitchen. I gotta be missing something. What is there on the map that there's to see? This area is blocked off, so it's totally pointless. I mean, I'll check it anyways, but... Okay. Yeah, this is blocked. I already went through the laundry room. I already talked to Aoi. Or Aoi, I don't know how you say her damn name. Oh. Maybe I have to go red door again. Oh, this? Oh yeah, you're probably right. I gotta be missing something.
You hear?
Yeah, shut up, dude. Did I? Yeah, I did. She just said she was like relaxing or something, not doing anything. I'll talk to Celeste again. So, kind of clues. Let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend to revealing anything until the class trial. Do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking? I'm fishing blind for clues. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally. But I think the trash room is also worth looking into. Yeah, I was already there.
For me,
I'd rather die than set foot in there. I'm trusting. Yeah. Guess let's go back to the motherfucking trash room, even though I was already there. On some godsend chance, let's see if somebody went in the store and left a clue in the store. They were buying something to kill her with. It would seem not. Jesus. I talked to this fucking brat in here, did I not? I'll talk to her again, I guess. Might vomit. What is Monokuma said is really true. Do wants to really kill Sayaka? The mastermind really was gonna get involved. They would have just killed one of us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you. I don't do blood. I don't plan on doing any investigating. I already know who did it. After all, yeah, okay, whatever. I actually have to be brain dead. I must be walking right over this. I got checked the laundry room. I talked to these dudes. I looked at the nameplates. The nameplates were swapped. I'll go back in here. Maybe I literally just missed one of the the little things on the ground in here, and that's why it's not why it didn't trigger. There is a lot of things in here, so I wouldn't be surprised. The log. Oh yeah, the truth bullets. Looks like there's 17 out of 17. You know? Looks like we got all of them, but... I'll go talk to Aoi or Oi, whatever her name is again. Maybe she calls everyone in for a meeting or something. Hey, so do you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing? Oh, that's probably what it is, dude. Fuck, I didn't trigger this. I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing. So it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah, in other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Ali's account. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Well, of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So... I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? You still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other, is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, honestly, I have no idea. Thank you. Okay, there it is. I have to collect all the info and not be retarded.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Sure.
It's time for the long-awaited...
Executioner trial.
Trial!
Augies.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Okay. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Squeaky ass door. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered, as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? I want to take a quick look. The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I want to look at everybody real quick here. You have both your cufflinks. You aren't wearing any. You're kind of suspicious because you have gloves, because whoever it was would have had gold on their hands. You're kind of covering it. Okay, bro. Okay. See what's up. See what's going on. So whoever stuck us in here took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom. I mean, I guess I'll talk to everybody. Damn, we really got to go through with this class trial thing, huh? If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka's feeling right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her, very impressive.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. The school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nayagi's final curtain call. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? I guess.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Okay, let's go. Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, am I scared? Scared isn't quite right. Said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, the elevator started to move. Hey, so, which one of us killed her? Steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time has finally come. Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit. Okay, okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. Yeah, we get it, dude. A good meme. A deadly meme. It's such a good fucking meme. Just hurry up. I guess I should save. Set skills. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battles. Sure, might as well whip it, because it's literally the only thing I have. Open my e-handbook. So, I have to go to the washroom real quick. I'll be like 20 seconds. It's literally right across the hallway. I'll be right back. Okay, whew, I'm back. I wasn't shitting myself, I pissed, okay? I've been fucking downing water because I thought there'd be more voice acting. Victim was Mizono, time of death estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. The death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen, and her right wrist appears to have been fractured, okay. Be nice to know if she was right or left-handed. There are a number of scratches and gouges on the bed and walls. Okay. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sword was found out of its sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle was missing some of the gold coating, as was part of the blade. Okay. Makoto took this from the entryway. The sheath was found some distance, and it shows evidence of being scratched. Sharp object. Yeah, we switched rooms. I originally asked Makoto to switch. Oh, okay. I don't have to check them now? Okay, okay, okay. I'll just start then. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Okay.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Good
Don't
one,
be
bro.
a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
It's a girl.
What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Fuck off.
But what about that other empty seat?
Oh, she has a weird little voice going
There
on.
were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no.
That's a very
Ethan.
weirdly European
It's just that our little
voice.
courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble.
What?
Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. It's you! Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. Okay. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It is up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried. Oh, please, dude. I just played I, okay? I'm a fucking master detective. I'm such a master detective, I don't even know what the numbers mean. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. I want to review the controls right now! Make my argument. Evidence of a struggle?
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Okay.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most
What?
likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while
Try
she
to
was
shoot
in
that
the
bitch.
bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Nope. Something odd about that last statement definitely contradicts what I already know. The first debate, we like to take a quick sidebar. I have to shoot the words? Oh, fuck, dude. I thought I had to... Oh, okay. Well, that was the contradiction right there. If you're unable to spot and refute lies within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you... Yes, I did. Yeah. We get it. Your truth bullets? Okay, so only on the weak spots. So, so I can't just shoot any random words, okay? When you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. You can fast forward an argument. Yeah. Well, then good luck, have fun. Okay, what can...
I assert that the one who was murdered
Yeah.
was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Shut up, retard.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
I hate his voice.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No. Objection! Overruled!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room
Must have been
first.
attacked in the main
Then
room
She
first.
ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
Kind of right, but I think she might have locked herself in there first.
Obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Oh my god, shut up, you pompous cunt.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, This is starting to sound like a real trial.
Shut the fuck up. Determine what was used to kill. This is so easy. Make your argument. Kitchen knife set. I have to click, I guess.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
Not a random knife, it was a kitchen knife. Why the fuck would you just have a knife?
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Yeah, Josuke.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to
Okay.
change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about. Non-stop debates, I guess, dude. Tell me more. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down. You can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it steadies your aim. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Good luck, have fun. Make your argument. Awie's account. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong.
Nobody was in the dining hall.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knives disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No.
Yeah, I did. I saw you.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear,
Sounds like Morgana's voice actor.
If there is an accomplice, do they also become black?
That's what I wanted to know.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So there'd be no reason to help people.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Unless someone's simping hard.
What if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
True.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops, did I say that out loud?
I don't even know if I can trust
Anyway,
you, bro.
I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer,
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Okay, well, Miss Swimmer Girl was in the dining hall.
Obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
In the dining hall?
No way!
I'm a
It
dude.
wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Okay.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
What?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Hey!
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere
Hey.
but the dorms.
Hey.
But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Okay, dude.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
I was thinking she might have committed suicide, but it didn't really make sense to me. Sayaka. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was, man, I guess it would have to be Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
Okay.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water.
Water.
But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Holy fuck, shut up. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's
Hold
gonna
on.
die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
The one thing that confused me about Miss Detective here...
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrases from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim. Press left mouse button to shoot in the desired order. Shoot down the wrong letters yourself for damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, if you run out of time, you fail. Okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just... Yeah, I bought the whole series, by the way. I'm planning on playing them afterwards. We can just figure out what that something is. Hangman's Gambit. I'm guessing it would be H. Am I fucking stupid? I think I'm fucking retarded, dude. So we know it's an eye here. I'm actually fucking retarded. I don't get it. If you shoot the wrong letters during the Hangman's Gambit, you will take damage if your influence gets... Yeah. Doesn't help me. I'm confused. Like, I don't even know what's happening. Like, what? I don't even know what's happening. Oh, I see. You have to damage them, motherfuckers. Oh, it's hair. No, it's hair.
Now I understand.
There's no hair.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Okay.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
Lint roller.
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
They had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her.
Oh, because I know
got
how to
into
open the door.
bathroom and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yes.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves that is the busted up doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting
It's got to
into
be
the
a
bathroom.
girl. Because they would be the only one that would try and
right?
knock the lock off. Because my guy knew that...
Doorknob? What doorknob?
Or the nameplates were switched, so they might have thought it was her.
It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to
Unscrewed.
fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob.
But this is the meme. There is no lock.
This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
It was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about. Oh my god, yes, just hurry up. Tell me everything. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one liar contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see. Yeah, no shit. Otherwise, you just shoot everyone you saw. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one. Not only will you fail to refute what they said, you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if you're... Yeah. Have to rely on your logic to determine which weak spots. Yep. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
This is true.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yep.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
Okay.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Indeed.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Indeed.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Because the nameplates were switched.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
I love this girl's accent.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Which means the important detail the killer didn't know was that the crime took place in my room. Because the nameplates were switched.
Must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Yeah, I'm guessing that the first case is going to be kind of easy.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or
I just want to know about the
accident.
numbers. I feel like if I understood the numbers, I would have had this all together.
The killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't open.
Well, it's gotta be a girl. It doesn't make any sense otherwise.
That is
Or actually, no, it doesn't because the nameplates were switched.
So the
Never mind.
killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Yeah, no shit.
Makoto couldn't have done it.
I've been trying to tell you.
Then who did do it?
Wow, we're finally getting down to other shit.
Sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
True, actually.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
She didn't leave the room either.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
He said the locks were unpickable.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Yeah.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Shut the fuck up.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
No way Sayaka invited her killer into the room. I already have the answer. I don't want to waste time here, but I still kind of like keep looking at this, you know, just... And the victim was at Makoto's room. Of course they're right. It's gotta be this. It wouldn't be anything else.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure to, absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
How the fuck did they get in?
What if her being scared was a lie?
Oh.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this.
Not wrong.
Can you still deny the possibility?
Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Oh.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper.
I tried to check the notepad too, bro.
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
What?
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Okay.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
And if I didn't write it, then...
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't, but...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then the note, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Well, because if she invited them over,
Would you like to hear what I have
would
to
it not
say?
be so fucking obvious? Oh yeah, dude, please come to my room, by the way.
Pay attention.
Make your argument. Dorm nameplates, yes.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
I love her accent, holy
But
fuck.
in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Yeah.
So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Okay, so clearly I missed it.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yep.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room.
I'm just gonna go with this one. I think that's what it was.
No, that's wrong.
Break.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
I think Sayaka might have switched them.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
True.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
I think Sayaka did it.
Okay, then who did it?
Only one person could have switched the nameplates.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
Okay.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also
So
infer
did she
as
commit
much from her
suicide or
note.
what? Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates, make sure you don't get the wrong room.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Indeed, because they'd be switched.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
This is true.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
Wow.
Still don't know
Point
who
who it is, you fucking
goddamn idiot.
Yeah, how is Josuke of all people
Sayaka
telling you this?
fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
If it was a struggle, it would have to be someone of equal strength to her.
Yes, I think you're right.
Otherwise, they would overpower her.
We just have to figure out what happened.
I do
during
still
the
think it is a
fight,
girl
right?
then.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Well, her wrist got broken by
Sayaka
it.
suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Because it had glitter on it.
I got it!
Okay.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically,
The
gold
person should
coating
have
from
gold on the
replica
inside or
sword.
had gold on the inside of their hands too. Because they were holding
You
the sword,
barely have
unless
to
it was
touch
her,
that
but her
stuff,
hands were
and
clean.
It'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn. Oh my fucking god, yes, hurry up. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets. Oh, thank god. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets and the right... Yeah, sure. If you come up with the wrong Yep. You can press the Q key to rotate them, okay? Press and release, so I have to be absolutely sure. You can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded. Oh. Well, I set logic difficulty to mean anyways, so... Replaced replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword.
When the fighting broke out, The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Wow, so one of those is each of them. Fuck me. The sword was used first, the knife came afterward. Is that really the order of events? No, because the sword had scratches on it.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Okay, I don't know what that's...
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had
This
hidden
has to be
away.
for this one. Apparently it's not. Wait, you think something I said is wrong? What? Oh, it's only 1 with 1. Oh, well, if that's the case, I'm trying to match up 3 with 3.
Broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Yes, that would line up.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay, am I fucking stupid? Like, I gotta be missing something here. I just boasted my detective skills. The knife definitely came first, so...
Broke out, the culprit
it's gotta be
grabbed the
this.
sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
It's gotta be this.
No, that's wrong.
Fuck me, I'm stupid.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
True.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
She was probably trying to parry them.
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
Yep.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Wait, really?
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all.
That's true, actually, yeah,
There's
her
a
palms
certain
being
part
clear.
Of her body that makes this clear.
So she had the knife and attacked them.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking
I wonder
at
if
her palm?
she lured someone there to try and kill them. And then
Like I
they
said
basically
before,
killed her.
The gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch
And it
it.
would explain why if she liked my guy, why she wouldn't do it.
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
Oh, because it was nighttime. Water was off.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it!
Wow, that was really tough.
Sayaka?
Like what?
She had the kitchen knife?
Yeah, she was the one that took it.
We already said that the attack started.
I'm starting to think that Sayaka tried to kill the person.
With the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room.
This is what I was thinking.
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point.
Another
Makoto.
point.
Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the
crime on
you.
me, yeah.
That is a possibility, is it not?
I told you I didn't trust that nice
Sayaka
lady. That
wanted
nice lady.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was
Makoto's.
staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
Now I'm starting to think it must be a guy because they must have overpowered.
So all that's why she switched the names?
They probably broke.
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I know, yeah, well, it could just be a front.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted...
It's like in Doki Doki, I mean, Monika's a nice character, she seems like one, but she's fucking the villain of the game.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all...
Oops, I didn't mean to hit that, sorry.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
Indeed.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
True!
Hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Oops.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
You already know who it is. It's really all over. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Make your argument. Trash duty, Ali's account, dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die!
I think it's the first one.
Do something! We're all gonna die!
Wait, no, hold on, that's right. There is still a clue left. Yeah, it's a dying message,
It's
I know
easy
that.
just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
But there is.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Objection! Overruled! I gotta play that fucking
There
game.
still might be one clue left.
Now this is where
Sayaka's
they reveal
dying
how
message.
fucking retarded I am.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own
110
blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
No. Dude, how fucking dumb am I? The other way. Oh my fucking god, I'm so dumb! Oh my god! It's fucking Leon, dude! Come on, dude! I'm sorry for raping your guys' ears. Oh my god! How fucking dumb am I? Oh my fucking god! It's right there! Oh.
Well, before we get too far into that,
Fucking hell. I need to ask.
Can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Fucking hell, dude. Oh my god.
Her left index finger had blood on it.
Yep.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all.
Oh
agree
my
Sayaka
god,
did
it makes sense now! Because if you were writing the name and you couldn't look, I was thinking about writing numbers. I was like, there'd be no reason why you couldn't write numbers. But if you were trying to spell a name and not write numbers, it makes sense. Because you can't, like, turn your arm around like you can with your other hand. So you'd have to write it like that. I'm so fucking dumb.
What the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right?
Fuck me,
You
I'm
should know all
stupid.
about numbers and shit.
I'm disappointed in myself,
No,
dude.
that's not. Yes, I'm a
Me,
programmer,
who
but I
fucking
don't
didn't make
see
a single
anything
fuck up in all of
meaning
I,
these
got all
numbers.
the achievements for being a good detective. Fucking fuck up on the first case.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something.
Hi,
worth
Sean.
a
What's
shit.
up?
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't
How are
it
you,
make
Sean?
more
Good
sense
afternoon.
than before?
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Like us. Select someone. I think it was Junko. I really thought it was this guy.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing.
I'm so
180
fucking dumb,
degrees.
man!
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately,
I didn't like this
Leon.
motherfucker's haircut anyways. He needed to get his shaved head back.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles.
And I had
that
it backwards.
happen to look like my name.
If the nameplates were switched, then it had to be a guy. Because... Fuck me, I'm stupid.
It's not random at all.
Yes.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
Damn.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally.
Exactly.
And had to
How
go
did I
upside
just...
down, as it were.
I'm disappointed.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
I'm so fucking dumb, man. I'm actually so ashamed. My pride.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Also, does it not look like he has fucking blood on his shirt? Like, am I
I'm the killer?
stupid?
You can't just
I know
go
it's
and
just the
say shit
design,
like
but...
that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The burnt shirt piece. I didn't mean to hit that. I meant to hit the right click.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
The one that I stuck my fingerprints all over.
The killer stabbed Sayaka. They must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
I love her accent.
And
Holy
the killer
fuck.
didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
White.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Dude, these fucking cases are long as fuck. I think I've been in this case for over an hour.
All the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention in order to figure out who's responsible. An hour or two for a case. Wowee. When it was disposed of. Really have evidence? In front of everyone. Wow, because I'm a retard, I guess. Something about it we need to pay attention in order to figure out who's responsible. Maybe I just, like, brain farted because I thought this case was already solved? Wow, I literally picked the wrong one every time.
Shoot!
Shoot! Well, I can't mess it up. Well, yeah, it was burned, but how is that...
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
I don't know, I might be retarded, but... Another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves Leon is the real killer. I must have fucking been sleeping. Burnt shirt piece, incinerator, shattered... Well, it's gonna be the shattered crystal ball, probably.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
Wow, dude, I'm actually... Is it really impossible to have destroyed evidence without the trash room key?
The key to the trash room? Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
What do you do with balls? I don't know. You might be leading me down a
Get
weird...
close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
You throw them!
Only possible suspect
Mother, and
is
he's a
whoever
fucking
had the
baseball
trash room
player!
key.
God damn it. Sorry, I'm stupid. Hurry up. Wrap it up, Domi. Wrap it up.
The key to the trash room? Whoever was on cleaning duty must have...
So the only one, the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in...
Bleh.
No, that's wrong.
Fuck me, man. I need to think a little bit deeper. Whatever.
Hold on.
First case,
I know how
okay? Give me a
someone could
break.
dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
And bullshit!
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball.
I'm gonna be as sharp as a fucking dagger in the next case. You guys will all be surprised. Certain way, which was?
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Okay, I get that, but then how the fuck do you get the shirt
Remember
through
what you
too?
said
It's not like the
before,
shirt's easy to throw. Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Yeah, you can, but the second you throw it, it spreads out. It's not like they just stay like that. And it looks like it's a pretty long distance to the incinerator. I'm not doubting his arm. He's a baseball player. I played baseball my whole damn life.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the
I guess if you
trash
tie
room.
it with the sleeves.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped
Like,
the
it makes
fire.
sense, but how would the... So one of the sleeves must have been, like, hanging
If the
out.
killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Just wait. Hey,
Wait, no.
warm up case, okay? Warm up. Just wait.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator
Yeah,
has to be
30
at
feet.
least
My fucking
30
ass
feet,
cheeks,
right?
you're throwing a tied up fucking shirt 30 feet through a gate. Get the fuck out of here.
the pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible?
I don't think so.
Because the killer is...
Me. I admit it. Yes, Sean, I have slept, okay? I woke up at midnight
Because the killer is the
because I
ultimate
napped in the
baseball
afternoon,
star. Isn't
and
that
I didn't
right,
really nap, I
Leon?
slept. But I have to go to the university in like 30 minutes, so this is definitely going to be where we have to
Any
stop.
idea how stupid you sound right now?
Smile.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Oh, her accent.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong. I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that,
Oh, he
we can
does?
end this.
I've heard number 2 is like the best in the series. I sold a bunch of old CSGO skins that I'll never use, and I bought this.
Say what you want,
I bought all
Leon,
3. I bought a bundle.
But all the questions have been answered. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll get a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing second and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck, have fun. Climax! Finish the thought. Room was the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered. I think it's this, right? Wait, is this? Oh, sorry. This is like Japan. They fucking read it backwards. I'm sorry. Yep. Well, let's go backwards. There's a few things we can definitely narrow out. He did tie the sleeves together too. Oh wait, so there's a lot of missing sections that aren't necessarily filled, right? Is that the thing, or am I gonna... Okay, there's more. That's why I was sitting here like this doesn't really make sense. This goes here. Take this out. He walks in, she stabs at him. Boom. She comes again, he deflects. Then she drops the knife. She runs into the bathroom. Door is locked. Comes in. Stabs her. She's already written it down on the wall. Killer used an item in my room to help dispose of the evidence, which is the lint roller. Boom. What the killer threw in the incinerator was the shirt that was balled up. This is clearly already wrong because killer encountered person. They noticed something in the room, which would be this. They used that object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why the evidence was damaged. Yeah, so it's this. Did the killer counterattack Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own? What did they do next? It's gotta be this. It wouldn't make sense otherwise. They forced... The only logical way they could have done that was with this. After she was stabbed. So is there like red herrings here? Because there's definitely more than what I needed. Let me just make sure. Yeah, so he comes in, he looks at the door. He's just come in. She's sitting here because she was planning a murder. She strikes at him, she misses, he notices the sword. Grabs it quickly, she comes for another strike, he deflects it. Swings at her, hits her in the wrist, she drops the knife. She runs away, pulls out the toolkit. Or actually, forced the bathroom door open. The logical way they could have done that was... Yeah, there's definitely red herrings because some of these definitely don't work. The only one that I'm confused with now, the only questionable one, is the door handle. Because they said that nobody opened the toolkits, so I think it has to be this one. There's no way. He would have had to break it off. He couldn't have just unscrewed it because they said that nobody opened the toolkits yet. They were all sealed. So I'm gonna go with this. Yep, he comes up. She's dead. Used the lint roller to clean up. Threw the ball in. Tied up the sleeve. Yoinked it in. The piece of evidence left behind in the trash room was the burnt piece. Here. Reenact.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back.
Oh, I thought I got it wrong already, and it was like, yeah, you got the first panel wrong, bro.
In other words, my room.
Indeed.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
True. Hiya.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
What? Well, then it has to be this one, I guess. What? Well, there's literally nothing else it could be, so. But, like, what?
Here's exactly what happened.
Yep.
During the struggle, a strike from...
Okay.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen.
Okay, so they just assumed the knife fall. Okay.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
Okay.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Dude, they already... Okay, I think this is actually a plot hole. I'm gonna fight the fucking devs on this one, because Buddy Boy said that nobody had opened up their fucking things, okay? That's the only reason why I put that one. Yeah, wow. I know they said it looked like they unscrewed it, but they said that nobody opened up their thing, so how would he have the tool? I don't know, whatever.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife...
Dun-dun. Ah!
And stabbed Sayaka.
Ah! How could he? Leon did it.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
And then leaned over it.
And with that, all her
I mean,
strength
imagine
was
she could
gone.
write in lowercase letters. This would have been so much easier.
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt.
Indeed.
They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there.
This is true.
But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Like, my ass cheeks are getting a good
So
throw
they
through
came
that
up
grate.
with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the
Dun
switch
dun
on the
dun dun
incinerator,
dun 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 dun.
which then quickly roared to life.
Blah. Hee 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 hee.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, They left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
Yep. The cufflink that fell off.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Hiya! Objection! It's you.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon, isn't that right? Don't like Resident Evil so much anymore now, do ya? Go back to baseball.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
He thought, man, I love balls. I can fix this.
Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object, I object, I object!
Overruled!
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Oh, I just fucking...
Makoto.
Ow.
I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
You have the evidence? First bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Oh my god, bro. We get it. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. In the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Hey, ooh, I was just playing Guitar Hero like earlier. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen. Okay, so what button? Right click. And then left click, okay. Easy. To deal damage to your opponent, if you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Yeah, good one, dude. Just consecutively, you'll start a combo. Yep. You keep missing. Yep. Okay, makes sense. Deal enough damage, their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Shoot their statement fast enough, come out victorious. Just like before, if your influence gauge, yep, you fail. Good luck, have fun. I won't.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Let's show. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. The moment of truth. I already put in the closing argument, bro.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It
What?
wasn't me. Stupid.
Dude, I don't get it!
Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Dude, I don't get it! I don't get it! I don't get it! I thought I had to hold down right click to lock on to the argument. What is going on? Oh my god! What the fuck?
It wasn't me. You lie.
I'm so confused! I don't get it! Yes, whatever. Just kill me. Yes, good one. Make me redo the whole fucking case. Yeah, sure.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, sure. Not at all. I get left clicking to hit the beats. Is the right click just for the last argument or what? I was so confused.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, so what did
Is it just
the killer
stupid? Is because he kept saying stupid? Oh my
I refuse to
god.
acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I guess? Like, I thought I had to right click on the argument and then hit left click on one of the beats to get it.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Like,
You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof?
I don't get it,
Not a
man.
chance.
Like, the right click's not doing anything.
You lie. Where's your proof?
Okay.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
I get it now.
Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Shut up! Stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof?
Fuck me.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Oh yeah, that's a little bit tilting. Okay, they could describe that so much fucking better.
Screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
So they brought their own.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Man, I'm just embarrassing myself left, right, and center.
Whose toolkit did the killer
I'm not
use?
fucking up ever again. 100% success rate from now on.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit?
Man, what a very strong argument.
right
Stupid.
The screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
There'll be scratches on it.
Stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now.
Nah.
I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Wrap it up.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yes, we are, Celeste. You and your sexy accent. Results. Wow, guys, look how good I am. Never mind. I'm an ace detective. Wowie.
Looks like you've reached
Yeah,
your
Edward Munch is
verdict.
like
Then
fucking.
are we
I know where he
ready
got his
to cast
inspiration.
our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh,
A lever?
just to remind you all,
Is it between two
make
people?
triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I mean, there's not really much to vote for. You're guilty! Woo! Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The black in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. Huh? Huh? Will they show us the video? Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It's Killer B
So,
killed.
That's why...
Killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It's a complete chance I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey,
Josuke.
come on!
You expect me just to accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, it'd be better off if we'd been wrong. If what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Psycho was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. All because of that video. Yeah. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and that video actually had something to do with me, I couldn't even imagine. Now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I told you I couldn't trust this bitch. I said it. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. I have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. Did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even if some things weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me.
damn, see, she tried to, see? This is your front center reason why you shouldn't simp. Hey? There you go. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that what she talked to me in the first place? Guess I'll never know because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's... Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. Well, what did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I had lunch at Momokuma, but...
That's enough.
That's enough. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
You really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done? You need to let it go for now. Damn it.
Ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment. Public execution.
You mean execution? Wait a second.
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
Is it okay? It's so weird. I don't live in Europe, but goddamn, pinning down her fucking accent is so weird. It's almost French. But it kind of sounds Dutch. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
That's why...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
Swat? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in the situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Is that Ice Satchman?
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Perpetrate? Now then, shut the fuck up, Sachin. Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star. I've been up for like 16 hours, okay, fucker? You probably just woke up in your fucking jammies at noon, okay? Calm down.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
A whole 2 hours ago. Wowie.
No!
Punishment! Punishment! Yeet! Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for The punishment. Oh, nice. It's animated too. Hey. 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 Listen to that hard style. Look, he's at a baseball game. They strung him up. He's hanging under the inning count. It's a pitching machine, isn't it? Oh no, it looks like a gun. Oh, it is a pitching machine. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, this is outstanding. Womp, 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 womp. Getting absolutely mauled. Okay. It's gonna hit him in the teeth. Hey, bro. Why'd you get in the batting cage without a bat? It's your first fucking mistake. What we saw? That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
That is a word for it. Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Adrenaline is pumping. I should play that song. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut ties. Cut all ties. With the outside world except living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Yeah, Josuke, why?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. Just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. I'm sorry, I'm 12. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? I'm gonna pound your ass. But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? Hey, I'm not the one who said it, he did. No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before. I just hate that in every fucking anime game that has some dub on it, it's like the same 10 voice actors. So like I can never... They're just from the first game that I ever played, so I just see them all as Persona characters. It's really bothering me.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
Can you say everyone? Am I right? Is it a reality show? I said earlier I thought this was a reality show. Oh! And don't say anything, but I've said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. So it's literally like Saw. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I don't think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Nice face, bro. Yeah. Dude, all this guy needs is black hair and he'd be Josuke. I just want him to... Can I just change his name? Someone edit the files. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were strong, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? Okay, on. Let's talk. She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Hey dude, I didn't want to go and grab shit from university till tomorrow, but I guess I have to do it today, unfortunately. I wouldn't go if I didn't have to. The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left the message. Maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her. Well, it wouldn't really matter if you were dead.
Certainly.
It's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure. So what you're saying is I need to move, without hesitation.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. So I have to be a cold-blooded, calculated murderer. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... Never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me the rest of my life. How can I possibly move past something like that? Leon? Sayaka? I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, choosing the harsh road. Well, I have high expectations for you.
Hey.
Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How do you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? How long will I be gone? I'm not sure. I would like to think I would be back by 6 p.m. Eastern. But it depends. There's not much up there. I could be back very quickly, but I have to eat. So, we'll see. It won't be that long, okay? How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well. I'm psychic.
What?
Sachin, I only come fast for you. Come on. Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. See, get it? Because he did what she did. Wowie! Dude, I'm so glad they got rid of that model girl. Holy fuck, she was annoying. To be continued.